there on his own 2 feet. One step, two, three, four. Two steps, three, four. Three steps, three, four. Four steps, four. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Loki is in Founders Park. He does the loop. He sees the art. The coffee's kicking in. He'll be up well past dark. But until then, it's high fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot.
Bro, this has got me. You got this one in 2?
Yeah.
Who's a partial support that's an OG 40? Like, that's throwing me for a loop. I can't think of anyone from the OG 40 who's a support and something else.
So, fun fact, I did not know they were a support. I did not guess them based off of the position. I just knew one position that they couldn't be. But I did know that they were an OG 40. I did know that they were male. I knew that they were melee, and I know that they are mana.
I mean, there's not very many to pick of. League did not start with that many. It basically leaves,
It also gave me... I also, because of the person I chose, got a hint as to what species they were, which gave me the biggest hint.
I mean, so melee and mana leaves... I mean, I guessed Alistair. But the only other ones from 2009 that are melee and mana and male from 2009 are Alistair, Udyr, Master Yi, Rammus? I think that's it. That's mana and melee. Because most of the people... Or I'm also discounting tops, because I know it's not a top laner.
It is not a top laner.
So I think that's it. I think those are my only options. Those 4. No? Who'd I say? Alistair, Udyr... Nunu is from 2009.
Nunu is from 2009.
He's mana melee. Is he slash support, though? I don't think he is. I don't think he's ever been a support. Not even for a minute. Yi has actually been a support for a second, but not in a long time. Jax?
He's a 2009 champion, yes.
Who is but he's not... It can't be him because he's a top laner. Warwick?
Warwick is a 2009 champion.
But also probably a top jungle more than a support. Who the fuck is a support?
He's a
Blitzcrank's not from 2009, is he?
Blitzcrank is from 2009.
He's a support. He's melee mana. Is there a single other person I can think of other than Blitzcrank? The only other males would be like Ryze, Trendemir, and Garen, and it's none of those 3. Because let's see. We got Aatrox, no. Ahri, no. Akali, no. Action, no. Mbessa, no. Amumu's 2009, but there's no fucking way they're counting Amumu as partially support. Are they? He would hit 2009 male melee mana. So, I guess if you're gonna count him partially support, it could be Amumu.
Okay, I'm sorry, I may have lied to you.
What?
I don't think Blitzcrank is 2009.
Oh, he's not? I was about to say, I don't think he is.
No, he is. Never mind.
Oh,
He's
he
right there.
is?
He is. He's OG.
Okay. I mean, maybe Amumu, but, like, I don't think Amumu counts. Cho'Gath is 2009. There's no fucking way you count Cho'Gath. He's a top laner. He's disqualified. Dr. Mundo doesn't use mana, and I also don't even know if he's 2009.
He is 2009.
But he doesn't use mana, so it doesn't matter. Evelyn is 2009, but a woman, so... Fiddlesticks is 2009, but not melee. Garen is 2009, but he's a top and has no mana. Alawi, no. Aurelia, no. Ivor, no. Jarvan, no. I don't think Jarvan is even from 2009. I think he came later, actually. I think at the OG 40, the only Demacian was Garen. And I want to say from the OG40, there is actually no Noxians that I can think of.
I think you're wrong and wrong.
Really?
Yeah, for one, Garen's not an OG40.
There's no fucking way that's true.
He was not released in 2009. Garen was released in 2010.
Really? He's
was
not an OG40? Wait, there are no Demacians and no Noxians in the OG40?
You're wrong. Kale is an OG40. Katarina is an OG40. So is Scion.
Oh yeah, but Scion back in the day wasn't a Noxian.
Was he not?
He is now. That he's been retconned. He was just an undead guy.
Mm.
There are no Demacians though.
Kale.
Kale's also been retconned. I don't even know if you really count Kale now. No, I kind of think it has to either be Rammus, a Mumu. Those are the ones I came up with thinking. Even looking at the list here now, I'm still just thinking a Mumu or Rammus. Because I don't think any of the... I had named all of these at this point. Because, like, even if we're looking at this, like, list, I already disqualified Jax. I didn't remember Scion, but Scion's disqualified because he's a top laner, so it doesn't matter. I feel like Warwick is also disqualified because there's no way you count him as partial support. And I had already thought of that. Cho'Gath, there's no way because he's a top laner, and I had said that. Gangplank's a top laner. I didn't think of him, but it's irrelevant because he's a top laner. Blitzcrank, I think, is irrelevant because he's only a support, and he's only ever been a support. And I did think of him. Like I said, Mundo is no mana. Malphite I did not think of, but he's only a top liner, and he's only ever been a top liner. Nasus is only a top laner, and only ever been a top laner, so it can't be him. Heimdinger's not melee. I think I can only think of three people. It's either a Mumu, Rammus, or Shaco. Those are the only three it could possibly be in the entire category. I think
Which one?
it's got to be Shaco because he's the only one that's even possibly could count as support.
So, the first one I guessed was Anivia. And that gave me that the species was spirit or god.
That's pretty OP. Who guesses Anivia first?
I was watching Aya, so I had A on my mind, and she's also a bird, so I thought A named bird Anivia.
You got this in one guess?
Yes, I did.
This is just two balls.
I knew what it was instantly.
Really? Lulu passive? Or, no, it's their Q. Lulu Q? Yes. Okay, I guess I did too, because I guess I have the Tism. But
No, you knew that because I said I knew it instantly.
No, I played the. I guarantee you, I played more Lulu than you. I started cataloging my brain. Is there any chance this isn't Yorick? Like. Or wait, it could be Graves. What? No, last time I got an emoji one, it was so dumb. Or it wasn't the last one. While you were gone. Oh, right? While you were gone. I don't know if you saw any of these. But, okay, there was an umbrella, right? An umbrella. Who the fuck do you think was the umbrella?
Jana?
Nope. The next one was Raindrops. I remember this one because it pissed me off so much. Do you know what the third one was?
Uh-huh.
Because I got on the third one. Redheaded woman. Not getting it?
The only redhead I can think of.
It's Misfortune.
Because she has a move called Make It Rain. It's so dumb. So dumb. I rolled back. My eyes rolled back into my brain. That's so when I say it could be Graves and you laugh, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I think it's Yorick, but this game is stupid sometimes. Okay, yeah, it's Yorick. Every now and then, the emoji one is like, fuck you, we make no sense. Is that a Kha'Zix blade? No. Okay, it's gotta be drapery of a cloak then. Maybe a tail feather? Is it Zaya or Rakan? Those could be tail feathers. No? Oh, ooh. No! Who the fuck is this? What skin is this? I don't know the skin. You guessed it an 8? I'm already halfway there. What revealed that gave it to you?
I'm not helping you.
I'm just saying, like, right now, I'm, like, out of ideas. Yep. Okay, I got it. I was like, who's got cloaks that drape on the ground? I was like...
That's what I was doing too. See, because at first I didn't think Kha'Zix Claw, I thought Diana Blade. And then
Oh.
when it popped out more, I was like, oh, that looks like some sort of either a drapey sleeve or a drapey cloak. So I just started going through in my head that I could think of that had those. So I was like, Talia, Zaya, Rakan, fucking Aphelios.
Aphelios doesn't actually have drapey cloaks that, like, touch the ground. It was clearly on the ground, so it was only count. Zaya and Rakan are obvious. It did look like Zaya or Rakan tail feathers. I'd say immediately that was, like, a first guess.
I also thought of Talia because of her.
Talia's a good guess. I didn't think of Talia. I do think her especially, her sleeve drapes.
Yeah, her sleeve drapes were.
It's like Dawnbringer, I think. Yes.
It shows me my.
Alright, I think once again we kind of tied.
Oh, I also tried to guess Belveth because I was like, what if that's her fucking wing or something? And she had.
Belveth. You know, I mean, but her wing never drapes on the ground.
I thought maybe she had it like folded or something in like a weird pose, like she was crouched or something, like bowing. And to be fair, Vex is bowing in that pose.
Yeah.
It took me a while to remember that Vex was there as a champion with long sleeves.
Yeah, I mean, I immediately went Zaya, Rakan, Vladimir, and then was just like...
Yeah, I also guessed Vlad. I was also on Vlad. I actually did not guess Aphelios. I was not that silly. But I did, like, I got frustrated when I was like, it's not Talia, it's not Zaya, it's not Rakan. Like, who the fuck? I was literally just pulled up the list of champions and just started scrolling through, going like, which one of you bitches has sleeves?
Oh, you know, thinking of other emoji ones, do you remember the Xerath one? Like, emoji ones that were bullshit. Do you remember the Xerath one?
To be fair, the first thing was lightning. We probably should have known.
But he doesn't fire lightning. He's not electric at all. That just represented energy. And then it was lightning, chains, blue ball, mad face.
Yeah. And it's really funny that the Angie face finally got it.
That's what I was like.
Who's Angie?
Yeah, who's blue and Angie? No, that's the only thing that got it for me. Was actually, it was like, oh, because he's unbound. He talks about being unbound all the time.
Yeah, when I saw the chain and it wasn't Silas, I was just like, who the fuck?
Yeah, after it wasn't Silas on the chain, I was like, there's like 4 champions that have chains. It's like Alistair, Silas.
Does Rise have a chain on?
No, Warwick doesn't have some skins. And I think maybe he has some voice lines that are like about being unleashed or unbound. The only ones that physically have chains on their base skins, I think, might be Silas and Alistair.
Briar?
No. She has the stock, the head stock.
She doesn't have a chain around her little foot?
I don't think she does. Not from my memory. But I could be wrong.
Okay, yeah, no, she doesn't. She has, or I can't tell. Are those like
No, those are just boots. She just has a little ankle spike on her boot. I don't know why this is rotating by itself. I guess I need to tighten it.
Oh, it's rotating because the AC is blowing it like a sail.
But it's not in the path at all, and it shouldn't be able to rotate. It's clearly not tight enough. Like, it's entirely fucking parallel to it. It is no excuse. Okay. Do the Smashdoll? I've never done the Smashdoll. Okay, I'll do the Smashdoll. The classic. Guess today's Super Smash Bros. Character. Bowser. Male, Koopa, Mario, weight. It does it by fucking weight and first appearance. So the only thing we got right was male. Okay. Pokemon don't have gender. Okay. Older. Dude, lighter? Even lighter than 88. Link? He weighs more than the fucking Greninja? First appearance, Super Smash Bros. 64. Not human. Light as fuck. Not human, light as fuck. Not human, light as fuck. Did he? He weighs more than the frog? Platform of origin, SNES.
I mean, it could be any of the fucking Pokemon.
What is... Oh, shit. I fucked up. Who's this? No, it can't because the Pokemon are other.
Oh. None of the Pokemon have
who's
gender?
This kid?
He's human.
Damn, is he? I haven't played all the Smashes. I've only played the Wii one and then the Switch one. So I don't really know Smash that well.
Sonic?
Oh, Sonic's a good guess. Sonic should be light. He weighs only 2 less than the Greninja. Who is this tiny? Who is this tiny? Kirby? I'm entirely going by weight. I'm just trying to think of who's tinier.
You remember the guy who's just like basically like a little shadow stick figure with the fucking frying pan?
He doesn't appear. If it's one of the older ones, that guy doesn't appear. I don't think until later. Dude, why is there even a species thing? Outside of human, what the fuck is the species gonna tell you? Like, every single thing is its own species, except for the humans and Pokemon. God damn it. Like, what is lighter than Kirby? I just can't think of anything that's tinier than Kirby. What is tinier than Kirby in Smash? Lily. Help me. Help me, Lily. Do you have them by weight?
No. Is it Yoshi?
No, there's no way Yoshi weighs less. Also, Yoshi's gotta be newer, right?
I think you should try Yoshi.
Okay. It's not Yoshi. He weighs so much more! The only thing we got is what platform he comes from, which is Super Nintendo.
Meta Knight?
No, Meta Knight's gonna weigh more. He's gonna weigh more than Kirby. Yeah, he weighs one more than Kirby. And we're looking for someone even lighter than Kirby. That's what I thought, too. I'm not thinking about anything other than size right now, though, because I don't know what platforms characters come from.
So the guy I was thinking of is called Mr. Game & Watch.
There's no way that it's Mr. Game & Watch. Because he's also too new. He does weigh less, but yeah, he's way too new. We got the right year. The character's from 93. So a tiny character from 1993. The thing is, like, outside of Mario and Pokemon, I have not played any of these games. I haven't played Diddy Kong. I haven't played any Super Nintendo, like, platforms.
Okay, so it's not from a 1993 Smash game. It's the character was made.
Yes, that's what I mean. The characters from 1993. Like, I don't actually know any of these. My first foray into gaming was, like, Oddworld on the PC. I think that was genuinely, like, the first video game I ever played. I started PC gaming, like, way before I started anything else. And then the first console I played was the Xbox. Like, I'm just not gonna know most of these characters. Like, I genuinely do not know who 70... No, the side-scroller game.
There's no way Fox is lighter than Kirby, right?
I wouldn't think so. What did Oddworld premiere on? Oh, it came out on PlayStation and the PC at the same time.
Are those weights in kilograms or pounds?
They're not. They're in numbers.
What does that mean?
They were fun games. They were really fun games.
I literally don't know.
Yeah, like, who the fuck is lighter than Kirby? Like, a tinier character.
Are you fucking kidding me? How does Fox weigh less than Kirby?
I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know that because I've only played 2 Smash games.
He's lighter than Sonic.
Whose final Smash is this?
Some Castlevania character?
Yeah, is Simon in the game? Okay.
That's Dr. Mario.
These are easier.
I wonder. You gonna guess Peach first?
Yep. Who else would it be?
Could be Zelda.
Is she... Yep, I mean, there's only 2. It's a coin flip. That's a duck.
That's a duck?
Wing.
The-
Head with a bill.
I'm pretty sure the duck from Duck Hunt was added.
Duck. Duck Hunt Duo. I was just like, I don't know, it's a duck. You know, other than the classic, I did pretty well on all the others. Fucking Christ.
And I helped.
Gabby did carry. She carried as usual. Radioactive waste from nuclear power plants has been temporarily stored on site, but it is not a satisfactory kind of place for long-range storage, since no suitable plan of safe, permanent storage of such waste from the nation's existing and planned nuclear plants has been advised. Some people propose that we should stop trying to develop such a plan and instead shut down all present nuclear plants and build no new nuclear plants. The proposal mentioned above all short of offering a complete solution to the problem it addresses because it's not distinguished from does not provide for permanent storage of already existing waste. I think that's the most obvious. Which one of the following can be inferred from the passage? Only 1,000 to 2,000 species of fruit flies exist worldwide. God, is that true? There are 2,000 fucking different kinds of fruit fly? Nowhere in the world are fruit flies more taxonomically diverse than in the Hawaiian Islands, which host some 500 species. A subset of fruit flies called the picture-winged Drosophilid is presented in Hawaii by 106 species. All the fruit fly species now present in the Hawaiian archipelago are thought to be the descendants of the same 1 or 2 ancestral females. All the picture-wing Drosophilids in Hawaii are believed to be the descendants of the same 1 or 2, and I mean, that would be true. all fruit fly species now present in Hawaii. Yeah, so we could picture winged drosophila found only in the Hawaiian Islands. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It just says all the ones in Hawaii are, not that they're only there. All of the 1,000 to 2,000 species fruit flies worldwide are believed to be the descendants of one or two females. Doesn't say that either. If 500 new species of fruit flies were discovered, then Hawaiian fruit flies would no longer be the most taxonomically. That also wouldn't be true. Some fruit flies originated in Hawaii and spread from there. It doesn't say that, so we can't infer that. Yeah, it's definitely A. In 1860, Bavarian quarry workers discovered the impression of a feather in a limestone slab dating to the Mesozoic era. It had previously been assumed that birds developed only after the close of the Mesozoic era and after the disappearance of the petrosaurs, a species characteristic of that era. But there in the limestone lay the imprint of a fully aerodynamic 3-inch long feather. This, therefore, must have been the earliest bird, certainly the earliest found that date. The argument assumes which of the following. The creature to which the feather belonged to was the descendant of a petrosaur. Birds which such feathers were preceded by species of birds with less developed feathers. It doesn't say that. In the Mesozoic era, no creatures other than birds had feathers. It does kind of assume that. No, because petrosaurs. No, because it doesn't say petrosaurs have feathers. So yeah, it is kind of saying that. The feather belonged to a Mesozoic creature that was neither a petrosaur nor a bird, but intermediate between them. No, it's not saying that. It's saying it must have been a bird. We can't assume that either. It's gotta be C. State researchers have found that since the oil price increase of the 1970s, there has been a decline in some energy consumption. They conclude that almost all of the decline has been achieved through reduced standards of living and changes in the way people spend their time. Each of the following, if true, would support the conclusion above, except sales of portable heaters rose as families concentrated their winter activities in a limited number of rooms. I don't think that... I think that would probably support it. During the winter months, more people frequented public places such as libraries and community centers, and on average spent considerably longer periods in them than they had previously. That would probably save power, so it probably can't be that. More than 39% of households were able to decrease energy costs sustainably by having relatively inexpensive work done to improve the efficiency of their existing heating systems. Well, no, because maybe because 39 could maybe be considered not significant enough to preclude the phrase almost all. At least 59% of households maintained a lower indoor temperature than they had been accustomed to maintain on very cold days. Members of at least 60% of households showered for shorter periods of time than they had previously. No, it's got to be C, because this one isn't saying that they lost standard of living. It's just saying that they got more efficient. Senator Strongwood reported that contrary to a study cited by the administration, a thorough study by his own party concluded that a re-education in the capital gains tax or that a reduction, I don't know why I said re-education, a reduction in the capital gains tax would lead to an increase in federal deficit. Hooray for common sense, he said. Everyone knows that when you cut taxes, you lose revenue. Included that the administration's plan for reducing capital gains tax was now dead because he could not imagine any senator voting to increase the deficit. Which one of the following accurately describes something Senator Strongwood does in advancing his argument? He implies that increasing the capital gains tax would decrease the federal deficit. He assumes senators will believe his party's report instead of the administration's. I think he does do that, right? Yeah. Yeah. He resorts to name-calling by expressly stating that his opponents lack common sense. I don't think he really did that. So that's not advancing his argument. Okay, him assuming, though, doesn't actually advance his... He's doing that, but it doesn't advance his argument. He implies that increasing the capital gains tax would decrease the federal deficit. He resorts to name-calling. He assumes that... I don't think it can be these. He assumes, because him assuming doesn't actually advance his argument. Him implying to other people does. That's something he's doing to other people. Like, him assuming is something that's only convincing himself. So I think it's got to be A. I'm really not sure on this one. The way this one is worded, I don't like. He implies that increased capital gains tax would decrease the federal deficit. He does do that, but does... He's not actually name-calling. He does imply this. But it's not, but this also isn't about increasing it. It's about decreasing it and not decreasing it. I don't think it could be either he assumes. I don't think he actually says, hooray for common sense. I mean, maybe he does kind of do that, but he doesn't expressly do it. He implies it. I actually have no idea. This one has me entirely stumped. He does say, call his study thorough. So maybe it's E because he's painting the picture that his study is better, his study is more objective. I guess, I don't know. I think we'll miss 5. Most successful economies have been and will continue to be those that train as many people as possible in the human skills required to research, to develop, and to apply new technology. Japan is a model for this sort of training effort. Europe as a whole is in a weaker position. There is a shortage of skilled labor trained to use the new technologies. There are not enough scientists able to develop and apply the technology. However, even in Japan, there is a shortage of technically qualified people. Like most European countries, Japan has far too many workers qualified to perform only menial tasks. Which can be inferred from the passage. European countries have economies that are more successful than those. To be economically more successful, Europe needs to train more people in new technologies. It does say that. That doesn't say more. It just says the most successful. Japan's successful economy depends upon an uncommonly narrow base of highly skilled labor. Japan is not the best country against which to measure a country's economic success. There's greater worldwide shortage of research scientists than there is of engineers. It does not say that at all. The Baysville Chamber of Commerce recently met to discuss a proposal to beautify the Baysville area freeways by recoding power lines, adding landscaping, and removing billboards. At the meeting, Mary Sims, who was representing an outdoor advertising company, declared billboards are the basis of our business. If they are torn down, our ability to earn a living will be severely damaged. I don't agree, said Jack Jordan, a local merchant. The basis of our business is an attractive community. People who might shop in Baysville don't want to see ugly billboards on their way into town. Billboards are hurting our ability to earn a living. Jack Jordan's remarks suggest that he is misinterpreting which of the following words used by Mary Sims. Basis? Oh no. R, right? At the meeting, Mary Sims, who was representing an outdoor advertising company, declared billboards are the basis of our business. They are torn down. Our ability to earn a living will be severely damaged. I don't agree, said Jack Jordan, a local merchant. The basis of our business is an attractive community. So, R, like, I think it's R because it's a generalized R versus a specific R. Because, yeah, Mary Sims is talking about her business. Whereas this merchant guy is talking about business of the town. The formation of hurricanes that threaten the United States mainland is triggered by highly atmospheric winds off the western coast of Africa. When abundant rain falls in sub-Saharan Africa, hurricanes afterwards hit the United States mainland with particular frequency. Therefore, the abundant rains must somehow promote the ability of the winds to form hurricanes. Which one of the following contains a flaw that is most similar to the one argument above? People who exercise vigorously tend to sleep well, therefore people who exercise vigorously tend to be healthy. Okay, let's see. I actually think this is part of it. When abundant rain falls in sub-Saharan Africa, hurricanes afterwards hit the United States mainland with particular frequency. Therefore, the abundant rains promote hurricanes. So it's just like A equals B. So therefore, A equals B. Or it's like when A, then B, so A equals B. People who exercise vigorously tend to sleep well, therefore people who exercise vigorously tend to be healthy. It's implying a new thing. Car drives faster as long city blocks. When short city blocks, long blocks are thus more dangerous. Pedestrians and short blocks. Many people who today become successful entrepreneurs played competitive sports in college. Therefore, playing competitive sports must enhance a person's entrepreneurial ability. Blossoms of the chicory plant close up in full sun. Therefore, the chicory plant's blossom must open up in the dark. This isn't even true. There's chicory plants all over the place, and they're only open during the day. They close at night. Events in Eastern Europe can affect the political mood in Central America. Therefore, liberalization in Eastern Europe will lead to liberalization in Central America. Maybe E? Got therefore, no therefore, but it's thus and therefore. So, I don't think it could be these because this thing says the thing leads to another thing. Therefore, the thing must promote the other thing. It doesn't define a third thing. So I think it either would have to be C. Many people later become successful entrepreneurs played competitive sports in college. Therefore, playing competitive sports must enhance a person's entrepreneurial ability. So that would be... Or no, this one, it's probably this one because this reverses it, actually. Because it's entrepreneur, then sports. And this one is sports and then entrepreneur. Whereas this one is Eastern Europe affects Central America, therefore Eastern Europe affects Central America. Yeah. Recent study found that snoring, though not common in either group, is more common among smokers than among non-smokers. On the basis of this evidence, the author hypothesized that smoking by itself can induce snoring. Which one of the following, if true, casts the most doubt on the author's hypothesis? Stress induces both snoring and smoking in certain individuals. Ooh, a third thing that explains both? Obesity induces many individuals to smoke. But what about snoring? Most snorers do not smoke. Okay, but I don't think that would matter because it says, though not common in either group, it is more common among smokers than non-smokers on the basis of this evidence. It doesn't matter if most snorers do not smoke. If a higher percentage of smokers do snore. Because that could just mean most people don't smoke. Most smokers do not snore. I don't think that... Most snorers do not smoke. Most smokers do not snore. It would have to be this one, because if most smokers do not snore, this can't be true. No, it would still have to be this, because it doesn't matter what the word most means in either one of these situations. If there's just more smokers that snore than non-smokers. It doesn't matter if most smokers do not snore, as long as more smokers snore than non-smokers. And most snorers do not smoke also doesn't matter, because it could just mean that there's a higher number of people that don't smoke, but the percentage of smokers that snore could still be higher. So both of those are disqualified. It's got to be the third thing. The press reports on political campaigns these days as if they were chess games. On candidates, a campaign advisor... Okay, which one of the following is an assumption upon which the argument of passage depends? One candidate campaign advisor makes a move. The other candidate advises or makes a counter move. The press then reports on the campaign advisor and not on the candidates. The loser in the chess game are the voters. They are deprived of the information they need to make informed decisions because the press is ignoring substantive policy issues and reporting only on the process of the campaign. It's clear that the campaign advisors should stay out of the limelight and let the press report on the most revealing positions on substantive issues the candidates have taken. Which one of the following is an assumption upon which the argument in the passage depends? Chess is the most appropriate analogy to reporting on political campaigns. No. The candidate in the election are taking positions of... Yeah, what if they're not? That could be. That could be. How the press reports politics determines the subs of issues in the campaign. And it doesn't determine them. Because they're there. They're saying they need to report on them. The voters are not paying enough attention to the election to be able to make informed decisions. No, it doesn't matter if they're not... It's not that they're not paying attention. They're being deprived of the information. There is no difference between reporting on the political process and reporting on subs of issues. No, it's not saying that either. Yeah, because what if they're not? What if they're not taking positions on subs of policy issues? What if they're just like, you're gay? And the other one's like, and that's it. Which one of the following can be inferred from the passage? Which, by the way, literally happening in Texas right now. Which one of the following can be inferred from the passage? The candidates prefer that the press report on substantive policy issues. It doesn't say that. It's whoever wrote this thing. The press enjoys being in the limelight during political campaigns. The candidates believe political campaigning is analogous to a chess game. They didn't say that. The reporters find it easier to report on the processes and personalities of campaign than on substantive policy issues. Reporting on the campaign advisors is not providing all the information the voters need in order to make informed decisions. I mean, yes. That is literally what the passage is saying. Which one of the following are true most strongly defends against the counterexample of dogs that shake hands? Studies of brain lateralization. What the fuck is that word? Brain lateralization. I gotta look that up. I have never heard that phrase. Brain lateralization. Brain lateralization refers to the specialization of certain cognitive functions in one hemisphere of the brain over the other. For example, language and logic are typically associated with the left hemisphere, while spatial awareness and emotional processing are often linked to the right hemisphere. Is any of, like, I don't... Brains are magic, so, like, is any of that true? Is any of that true? Whereas most human beings are right-handed. About half of any given group of animals will be left-handed, i.e. showing a preference for their left limbs, and half will be right-handed. This finding is suspect, however, as long as it has long been noted that dogs will almost always shake hands with the right paw. Which one of the following, if true, is the strongest defense against the counterexample of dogs that shake hands? Dogs are observed to scratch themselves with the left leg as well as the right leg. People who observe dogs shaking hands are observing a behavior that dogs perform only with a front paw. Left-handed people sometimes feel inconvenienced or even stigmatized in right-handed world, but dogs face no analogous difficulties. Dogs that have lost limbs are able to compensate for a loss regardless of whether the limb was lost from the left or right side. In learning to perform tricks, dogs are influenced by the behavior of the trainers. Yeah, probably that. Professor, if both parents have type O blood, then their children can only have type O blood. This is a genetic law. Student, but that's not true. My father has type B blood, and I have type O blood. The student has most likely misrepresented the professor's remarks to imply that only people with type O blood can have children with people with type O blood cannot have children with type B blood. People with type B blood invariably have children with type O blood. What if what is true of one child in a family must also be true of all children in that family? Both parents have type B blood, then their children will have type B blood. Probably this. Only people with type O blood can have children. Yeah, that's what he's misinterpreted as. A recent survey of brand preferences showed that R-bar beans, what a name, are considered the best of all brands among all age groups, leading both Texas Tea beans and Aunt Sally's beans by wide margin. However, the national sales figures show that Texas Tea and Aunt Sally's each sold many more cans of beans last year than did R-bar. Which of the following would, by itself, help to resolve the parent paradox described if they're expensive? That's what I'm guessing. There's going to be one about expense. Texas Tea beans and Aunt Sally beans are each much less expensive. Yep, that's immediately what I'd say. Some of the surveyed age groups showed more of a preference for R-bar beans than did others. The survey was carried out only in the small geographic areas where R-bar distributes its beans, not nationwide. That could explain it too. Most food stores refuse to carry R-bar beans because the manufacturer demands that R-bar beans are carried exclusively. Oh, we're looking for the one that doesn't. Okay, except. I almost made a mistake. Because that would explain it. That would explain it. That would explain it. And that would explain it. It's got to be that one. Several cosmetic firms are committed to active development, validation, and adoption of new product safety tests. They use cultures of human cells. They argue that the new tests serve to reduce the needs for tests on live animals. Statement above most strongly supports which one of the following conclusions? The pressure on cosmetic firms to cease conducting experiments that use live animals was initiated by groups of social activists. Consumers are no more likely to buy products whose safety was tested on cultures of human cells than they are to buy products whose safety was tested on animals. Financial consultants for the cosmetic firm believe that using human cell cultures rather than live animals to test product safety will cost the firm less in actual product development costs. Researchers in the cosmetic firm believe that fewer tests of products will be needed if cell cultures rather than live animals are used. Managers of the cosmetic firms believe that it is better for their firms not to perform tests on live animals if there is an acceptable alternative way of determining product safety. Huh. I mean, I don't really like. This is another one. So it was 5 and 15. I guess I'm not really feeling good about. Society in which there are many crimes, such as theft and murder, should not be called lawless. That is an abuse of the meaning of the word as a suffix. Less means without, so lawless means without laws. However, a society that has no laws has no crimes, because no laws can be broken. A lawless society would therefore be a crimeless society. So, what some have termed a lawless society should actually be called crimeful. The statement in the passage are true. Which one of the following must also be true? A society that has laws has crimes. Not necessarily. You could have laws but no crimes. A society that has no crimes has no laws. No, a society could have laws and no crimes. A society that has many laws has many crimes. No, because again, you could have law. You could technically, in a perfect world, have a society that has laws and no crimes. A society that has some crimes has some laws. Yes, if there are some crimes, there has to be some laws. A society that has many crimes has many laws. Okay, it doesn't go both ways, because, yeah, laws do not equal crimes, but crimes equals laws. Because if there's no laws, there can't be crimes. I can't see, so I think it definitely can't be A, B, and C. But what is the difference between D and E? A society that has some crimes has some laws. A society that has many crimes has many laws. Well, no, there's not more. There's not more crimes because there's more laws. So I guess that. But the existence of crimes means there is an existence of laws. A 14-year study of finches on the Galapagos Islands concluded that there's a definite relationship between climate and the population size of finch species that thrive at various times. During droughts, more members of large finch species survive because their bills are large enough to crack large, hard seeds, giving them a food supply unavailable to smaller birds. In rainy years, fewer members of large finch species survive because the additional moisture fosters the growth of plants that produce small seeds. The larger finch varieties have to consume enormous numbers of small seeds to meet their energy demands, and some just cannot eat them fast enough. Which one of the following must be assumed in order to justify the conclusion that climate variation cause a major difference in survival rates of small and large finches? During drought conditions, the weather promotes the growth of plants that produce small, hard seeds. And we're saying climate populations thrive at various times. During droughts, more members of large finch species survive because their bills are large enough to crack large, hard seeds. So, not small. A lengthy period of rainy weather results in fewer large hard seeds being produced. In rainy periods, the small finches gather enough food to grow much larger and heavier, but their ultimate size is limited by their inability to eat small. Okay, no. The Galapagos climate during this 14-year period had about as much dry weather as it had wet weather. Small seeds do not have to be cracked open in order to be digested by any of the finch varieties. Yeah, it's got to be that. Mr. Blatt, expert consultant, are sought after by management because they help executives make better decisions. That is why they are worth the substantial fees they charge. Mrs. Fring, nonsense. Expert consultants are hired in order to enable executives to avoid responsibility. The more the experts cost, the more they can be blamed when things go wrong. Which one of the following, if it occurred, would be the strongest evidence favoring Miss Fring's position over Mr. Blatt's position? Company that is trying to decide whether to move its manufacturing plant hires an expensive expert to conduct a cost-benefit analysis. Two competing companies, faced with very similar problems, adopt different solutions, one with the help of a consultant, one without. A successful firm of expert consultants seek to increase its volume of business by reducing its fees, but its volume of business drops. An expert consultant builds up a successful business by charging clients a substantial percentage of the amount an independent assessor judges that the consultant saved the company. Company follows a consultant's advice to open 2 new stores, but both stores are only marginally profitable at best. Although all contemporary advertising tries to persuade, only a small portion of contemporary advertising can be considered morally reprehensible. It nevertheless follows that some attempts at persuasion can be regarded as morally reprehensible. Which one of the following, in its logical features, most closely parallels the reasoning used in the passage? All contemporary advertising tries to persuade. Only a small portion can be considered morally reprehensible. Useless. Whatever. Nevertheless, follows that some attempts at persuasion can be regarded as morally reprehensible. All advertising tries to persuade. Only a small portion is reprehensible. Some attempts at persuasion can be regarded as morally reprehensible. None of the chemicals used for cleaning the Sistine Chapel will affect the original dyes. Hence, the colors used by Michelangelo will be fully restored. I don't think so. Not all operational tracking studies are conducted to illustrate exact corporate returns on investment. Hence, some of these studies are not reliable. All are concluded to illustrate exact corporate returns. Investment. There's only 2 variables here. A good manager always makes important decisions on the basis of adequate data. Although, Jesus Christ, woman. A good manager always makes important decisions on the basis of... What are you laughing at?
I'm playing Gartic Phone with my streamer, and some of the things went off the fucking rails in a hilarious way.
Is that you?
No, that one's not mine. We're going through the album. I'm not up yet.
You didn't put I'm Gooby?
No.
There's another Gooby?
No, she's Gooby.
Really?
Yes.
She's Gooby, not you?
Yeah, I'm not Gooby. She's Gooby.
I kind of think you're Gooby.
No.
I think you're a Gooby. A manager always makes important decisions on the basis of adequate data, although, of course, some managers fail to do this. It follows that some managers are not good managers. So, a good manager always makes important decisions on the basis of adequate data. Of course, some managers fail to do this. So, it follows that some managers... It could be C. There's a direct correlation between the number of times you repeat something and the degree to which you retain it. Therefore, repetition is always a critical factor in remembering. I don't think it could be that. Some sort of poems are mathematically pluralistic, since some sonnets are characterized by such pluralism. All sonnets are... No. I think it's C. Ah, we missed the exact same number. Oh, it's not C? Okay, let's... It was D? Some short poems are thematically pluralistic. Since some sonnets are characterized by such pluralism. We've got a some short poems versus all contemporary advertising. And all sonnets are short poems. Is it because is it reversed? Like, this is orange, some poems are mathematically pluralistic? Since sums... That seems like bullshit. It's like backwards. I admit this one's not the best, but like this one's like backwards. That one is better. I think I misread. That's a better answer. I still don't get number 19, but that one's obvious on review. It was between these two. I thought maybe it was this one just because I thought maybe the parallel was better with like A, B, but this is also kind of A, B, or B, A is kind of what I thought. Many people who later become successful entrepreneurs played competitive sports in college. When abundant rain falls in sub-Saharan Africa, hurricanes afterwards hit the United States mainland with particular frequency. I should have stuck with it. It was my first guess. And then 8. No, this was the last one. 5. And we thought we were gonna miss 5. I guess B makes more sense here because it's not about being objective. Objectivity doesn't matter. Believability matters. Your report can be a lie. Your report can just be a demonstrable lie, but it doesn't matter if more people believe it. So, yeah, B's a better answer than E. B's a better answer than E. Anyway, we have two wins before we are the best that ever was. And I want to get those 2 wins. We built a deck to honor this laughing buffoon over here. Since her favorite Pokemon is Healisk, we built a deck to honor her. The laughing goober over there. She's just snickering and snooking. Alright, we go first. Huge W for us. Huge W for us. And they gave up. They gave up. They gave up. They know the overpoweredness of going first. I gotta know. People who are playing Pokemon, are you all women? Are you all women?
You didn't call them women earlier.
Oh, my bad. Girls. I have a feeling that a good percentage of these people are children. Although, as I go up in rank, the chances that they're children, I think, does go down. Because let's be real. What's the likelihood that children are trying to competitively play Pokemon?
What are the chances people are trying to play competitive Pokemon on this app?
I don't know, let's check the App Store downloads. $10 million downloads. 10 million. I get an extra card. Great extra card. Okay, we're gonna do Pokedex and get our Fan Rotom. Throw out the Fan Rotom. Use Fan Call, which lets us pull out our Dunsparces. And then we play our Dunsparces. Then we put Electric Energy on our Helioptile. Then we end our turn. We do kind of need to top deck something that gives us an energy to have a good early play.
Since someone will
won't go on a walk with me. I guess I shall go on a walk by myself.
You can take pictures of slugs?
I don't know if I can in the dark.
Why couldn't you? Just use the flash.
For some reason, my phone doesn't flash. I'll try.
You turn it on in the camera settings.
And I don't know if I'll find slugs. Have we reached slug season?
Yes.
Alright,
Not peak slug season. That's when it's cooler and wetter. But it's still pretty sluggy.
I guess I'll try some of our known high slug spots.
Wow. They got 2 heads there. It's disastrous for me.
Oh, they're already in my purse.
Very, very mid intro. Never seen people play this. Huh. Reading the text on some of these things is disastrous. Like, because they don't, like, for one, they don't tell you the prize card text box stuff down there. So you just can't know. If you, like, you don't have the eyes to see it. Okay, they got 2 more energies. We'll let it ride. If they want to swing on this, it'll only do 20 because it doesn't have energy. We can let it tank. We need a setup. We need a better setup. Oh no. There's nothing for us to do there. We just have to pass. We probably lost this fight. They have a really good setup engine here. And we just bricked. Like, double drawing bosses' orders when it's, like, not needed right now. They also lucked into a double heads on their first roll on Kaleidowaltz. What do they have equipped? Lucky helmet for more card draw. Let's try and get some card draw in here. Run away. Poffin, poffin. Unfortunately, nothing else to do there. Okay, they're gonna draw more cards. Psychic draw. I mean, Alakazam seems cool, but I don't know. I don't know why they'd combo it with like these other cards. Is mostly what I don't understand. It's okay, like it's an alright effect, but 220 isn't even that high. And that requires a lot of cards obtained. Do a little peck of damage. We kind of need to really have a chance. I think we need Mega Floria or Mega Magalium, whatever her name is. Kind of trying to bait the kill here. Boss's orders, nope. That's it. The double boss's orders. Boss's orders OP. We're still 2 games. We did not lose enough for it to really matter there. Flip. 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 Well, they'll go first then. Yeah. Going first is just way better. For, like, I'd say the vast majority of decks, it's better to go first. It's crazy how often you brick your hand, despite, like... Despite the fact that, like, your deck is just full of Pokemon. Buddy Buddy Poffin. I would like to have drawn a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Chikorita. They're gonna use their fan call. What? Really? Instead of Dunsparsing? Normally I just see everyone running Dunsparces. What's your game with the owls? I don't think I've seen the owls. Fan call. And actually, you know what? I think we will just Lily's Determination here because... Yeah. Yeah, that worked out for us. We could Crispin. If we top deck an arena, though, Crispin it, or putting a mana on the fan would be good just to knock out whatever we have here. Okay, they're going to get their evolutions. They could, if they had a rare candy, they could have a crazy turn because they could rare candy with the Neo energy and then immediately like KO. Oh, okay. Put the Neo energy on that one. Okay, we only have to hit 1 out of 3. Fail, fail. Heads. Yes! Okay, that's very good. That's very good for us. That's so good for us. Mm-hmm. Okay, the idea is to just hit 50%. If we can, we want to stop them from getting their big dragon. Because it's way harder to KO. Woo! We got the 50% we needed. Canary. Okay. Okay, the balloon. Oh, they're throwing it away. I mean, there's a good chance they redrew. Ogre Pawn Mask. Well, I'm actually a little confused now. What do you do? I've never seen you. What do you do? Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand, evolve one of your Pokemon. If you have any Terra Pokemon in play, you may search your deck for up to 2 trainer cards, reveal them, and put them in your hand, and then shuffle them. Okay, they end up getting the rare candy. It's very not good. Yo. It killed an entire evolution line. Did I just lose? Off of, like, bad RNG? Okay, coin flip. Yes! Okay, we're gonna be able to do that. Okay, we need one more discarded energy. Um... Do that right before. If they have even one energy, though, we risk, like, getting things in our deck KO'd again. Okay. They don't get to KO an energy. Oh, okay. They do get to KO an energy. We'll get the energy recycler on it. Aha! No valid cards. Run away. Okay, we did half of its life, and we shielded ourselves. So as long as they can't remove that, like, we're in a fairly decent spot. Oh, I see. It says Terra above it. Terra. Terra. Okay. I didn't really know what Terra meant. It's a little thing in between that life bar and the text box. The big question is just, do they have something that can destroy? Same one. Crispin. They could be able to hit our bench Pokemon with that. Right? Oh, wait. They're doing it to that one? No, they did! They got Jamming Tower! Okay, no. We just lost. We lost every bit of RNG there. They drew the tower they needed to draw. They discarded our most important card in our deck with their discard hit. That was bad. Okay, heads. So we go first. If we draw a Crispin or a Canary, we can use Heliolisk's Powerful Bolt on our first evolve turn. Which could be important. Drawing Canary early is very, very, very good. Ugh. Although Crispin on Teal Ogre Pawn, if they have... Interesting. I was about to say, if they have all the grass energies, they could swing on their first turn. Dundee Sparse. I think we definitely play this. Yes. 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 Ooh. Okay, here's the thing. I think we take it off of him. And then I think we'll put the zone down. Because they might not be running the tree if they're not running Evos. And there's no way he gets tapped if, Okay, they just passed it over. We'll just go ahead and do the reshuffle. We'll do this. Okay, if we don't roll into it and don't kill it, I don't think we actually lose anything here because, like, okay, if we high roll and get 3 heads, which we didn't, we're still putting it closer to lethal. We'll have 30 moved, but we'd be killed by a hit from this no matter what. Like, the Monkadori doesn't make the lethal range difference. The existence of our neutralization zone does. Good target. What are you gonna... I don't care. Kill it. I'm totally happy with that. That is an odd choice, actually, to give me extra ammo. That's an odd choice indeed. And also to put your Monkadori in danger. I'm gonna do this. Just right away. Flip the script. Run away. And yeah, we'll do this. We just have to hit any 2. Five out of 7. Buddy Buddy Puff and his garbage. We'll discard that with Kanari. What is their deck, actually? You know what? I don't want to get smacked by the, I don't want to get smacked by the other, what is the Dreepy? No, this is Dreepy, the middle one. What's the middle one? We just gotta hit 1 out of 7. It's also easier to hit our 1 out of 7. Okay, the hammer. Okay, we got the Monkidori. This neutralization zone actually does insane work in just crushing a lot of the Dreepy decks, because a lot of the Dreepy decks simply, or Dragapult decks, simply do not run a stadium. So they just end up sitting here going, well, what do I do? Goodness gosh darn. What am I supposed to do here? We wanna split those up. And we won't use the rest of this just because, like, there's no reason to. We're just gonna try and blast them. I mean, we only need 2 out of the 7 to hit, so, like, we're really, really statistically likely to have that happen. Yeah, we crushed it. Super Bolt. I don't even know what they could do at this point. We're choking them out. They'd have to have something crazy. They'd have to be able to put 2 energies on this person right away just to even do anything. The neutralization zone just totally cucked them, because their teal ogre pawn was the entire thing that they were going to roll on for the early game, and they just basically couldn't do anything offensively. So they had to try and use their Monkidori offensively. And having to use their Monkidori offensively, of course, weakened their position so they couldn't chip us. If they're using Monkidoris, they're not going to be using Battle Cage. And if they're not using Battle Cage, they're not using a Stadium card. Gave me such a disapproving nerd look.
I didn't say a word.
Yeah, right. Alright, we're 1 win away. Oh, whoa! Is the matchmaking just totally fucked? I just noticed this person's rank is 86. Is that fair? They're big D sum 2 is rank 86. They basically just started. Okay, we do have Canary, and we go first, which could let us, you know, Super Thunderbolt on our first attacking turn. Oh, and we get 2 extra cards. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. We're gonna win. Okay, we get the Fan, and we get the Chikorita. Fan Call. Yeah. What's Whirlwind? Okay, they could switch our active Pokemon. That would be annoying. If they did it with our Pheasantipity, it could be an issue. Just because that would be clunky. Force of Vitality. Can't use that on their first turn for the Super Evo. Okay, then they dip. Okay, they just didn't do anything. So the fact that we didn't draw an energy is kind of bad. So we're gonna do this and really hope that we draw an energy. Because we kind of need to draw an energy. Okay, that's an energy. And then we can play Canary. We're gonna get rid of, well, honestly, one of the Canaries because we have too many Canaries. And then we're gonna take... And then we're gonna Frill Generator. What happened? Okay. Then we're gonna Frill Generator. And then we just need 1 of 3 to hit. And we hit. And we hit. We're gonna nuke that Dragonfly. They might just not have the gumption to keep going. Like, if Dunsparce is what all they've got. Alright, they'll be able to elect a backup. We could boss's orders it out, though, if it's an important one, and leave them high and dry with a Dunsparce again. Interesting. They really want the Yamna. They're gonna go for the immediate evolve? They could do it, right? Really? They didn't, though. Boss's orders. We just want this. If they want it this bad, we don't want them to have it. Whoa! Bad luck. Okay. Maybe we're fucked now. It's not very good. Not very good at all. We bricked pretty hard right there. But you know, that's the highlight of a deck like this. You never know what to expect. The roller coaster ride of emotions. A game that could have been a sure thing is suddenly in the rocky rapids. And we're rolling down that tumultuous stream. We don't know what's happening. Ooh, they got a Dunsparce of their own. Yo, it needs a lot of energy. Oh, shoot. Okay. And then they're gonna get to... Odd energy choice. Yes. Do we even have any? One. We'll do it. Okay. We need just two. 2 of 7. Ugh! Thunderbolt! Okay, what do you do? Oh. Well, that sucks. I mean, it kills it, though. You have Energy Slap. And you have 3 energies on it. prize cards? 2? I can't tell if that's a 2 or a 3. I literally have to Google these to look at what their prize card is, like... Is this the right one? No. Number 73. How many prize cards are you worth? 2. Fuck. Fuck. Flip the script. And okay, we'll do this. We'll run the draw. Okay. We'll poke a pad. Okay, let's just hope they don't have another one of these trees. If that is true, then... Wait, what? If any damage done to this Pokemon by attacks, flip a coin of heads, prevent damage. Ah! Ah! It is an RNG shield. Wait a minute. Should I build a Shinchino? That's funny. That's really funny. That's funny. That's funny. Wait, is that just a better version of what I'm doing? That's just a better version of what I'm doing, right? Because, like, okay, they lose 3 damage per energy stack. They're doing the same thing with Magnium. What? They're doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing as me. Dude, they ripped me off bar for bar. Except, did they do it better than me? Big sum. I did not know you had game. Okay, but if they don't, my thing is guaranteed if they don't have a stadium to replace my stadium. Because yeah, they can never do damage to me if they don't have a stadium. Yeah, let's just try and fuck up their energies. Goodbye, energy. Okay, we did not get that one. Let's try and do some damage. And we did not get it. Oh, wait, we did. We're going... They're flipping the coin, not us. Okay, okay. We want them to get tails. This is... Okay, I actually love what they're doing. Because, like, it's just as dumb as what I'm doing. It's just as dumb as what I'm doing, and just as hype. I think we have to, because I don't think we have any more electric energies in our deck. Like, I don't think we have any more electric energies in our deck. I don't know if we have any more energies in our deck. Ugh. Okay, we might have to just swap into their other things to kill them. Okay. Dunsparce. Magnesium. Boss's orders. They can kill that. I think that's probably fine. As long as they did not get the card they need. Yeah, okay, we need our recycler. We need to get our recycler. Still no recycler. This is horrific. This is horrific. We lose if they ever draw a life tree. We have to assume they have more, and we lost. Yeah. We should have used the boss's orders. I mean, it wouldn't have helped, but like we really just we needed another energy like recycle. Rough. It's the same guy. Is this the only person? How are we fighting the exact same guy again? Alright. We know their Chinchino is the important one, though. Not. This is not great. Not their Magnumia. Run away. That's terrible. Oh, it's in our prize cards. That's also terrible. Failure. We're just gonna brick. Okay. You're gonna choose the Chinchino? Right? Yeah. We need to draw Crispin to have any chance, I think. Oh. Okay. Hurts. We're just bricking. We're bricking bad. I think this is an L already. Because they're gonna be able to swap in on this. And then it's gonna get... What is it? Searches the deck, right? Yeah. Brick. Although the combo of the Magmia is really good. Like, we could run a Magmia in this as an accelerator. I mean, if we had it, right? Like, I don't even think we have that card. Do we have... Oh, we have Beedrills. Ooh, we can make a Beedrill deck? Okay, we don't have it, but you know what? I kind of want to make a Beedrill deck. I love Beedrill. Beedrill's one of my favorite Pokemon. Oh, we... Yeah, let's make one more. Because we're going to want 4. This is a situation where we want 4. Yeah, 4, 4, and 4. And then... let's see. As long as this Pokemon has its active spot, it can evolve. No. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand, evolve one of your Pokemon. If you have any Terra Pokemon in play, you may search your deck for up to 2 trainer cards, reveal them, and put them into your hand. Something that evolves our stuff. That helps, we could use to help accelerate our evolution. Mana is not going to be a problem here because it's a 1 mana move. Really? That do anything? No, that would be stupid. That's bad. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon remains HP is 30 or less, you may search your deck for an unvisible. Okay, no. Eh. Eh. Okay, so no Pokemon, but okay, let's clear our search. Of course, let's include the what I think is the guaranteed crew Fan Rotom. Well, actually, I think we have a better art for Fan Rotom. Yep, a 1 of Fan Rotom full art, and then we want our Dunsparce. And then, of course, Fizapan. And then we want definitely a couple balloons. Couple buddies. Put at least 1 colorless Tenacity. Or Colress. And then... definitely include like 3 of these. And then... what else do we want? We probably want... some Wallies. And then... Dawn? I think Dawn is really good here. Where's Dawn? Dawn. Oh, wait, of course. Always include these. Because search your deck for a basic Pokemon, stage 1 Pokemon, and stage 2 Pokemon. Reel them, put them... Do we want... Look at the top 7 cards of your deck and reveal 2... Yeah. I mean, that's probably more than enough energy. 10 energy is probably more than enough energy because we just need any energy. Then we could probably just include even more trainers. Like, be very flexible with trainers. Boss's Orders. Boss's Orders is OP, so we have to include Boss's Orders. What else do we want? What else would be really good to support our B-Drill ideas? Oh, of course, a one-of here, because that can screw enemies. This could be really good. You can use this only, this card only if your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Each player shuffles their hand into their deck, then you draw 5 cards and your opponent draws 2. Unfair Stamp? I mean, I think we definitely include that. What else? Oh, definitely some stretchers, right? Oh, wait. We want... Maybe a stretcher? Well, no, because... A stretcher's not going to do any good because we'd have to get the whole line back. So we probably just want, like, rare candy. Let's see, we'll call it bees. Okay. Let's try bees. Let's try bees. This is we're being unlucky with our coin flips. Umukata. They choose tails. So we want heads. Okay, they go first. Which probably isn't the worst ever because it's like, since we're going for a third form, there's not a much likelihood that our first is going to let us do a particular attack. Ooh, okay, so they did not have a good turn, good draw either. Wait, they let us go first? Interesting. Okay, but they get Buddy Buddy Poffin. Okay, they're just dreepy. Okay, they're gonna switch out for Badoo. Itchy Pollen. Okay. Spreading out the fires. Itchy Pollen, which will do 0 damage. And then it's pretty good for us. Dawn! Cool. They put out their Dreepy. Unless they have a rare candy, that can't be good for them. Because, yeah, if they evolve it here, that's just a waste. Are they gonna maybe, like, do they realize they've made a mistake? Because, like, yeah, unless they have rare candy right here and Dragapult and a Psychic Energy. They have to have exactly those 3 cards for this play right here to not be a mistake. They have the Psychic Energy. Very weird. Try and kill some energies. Nope. Kill some energies. Nope. Lily's Determination. Okay, it's their turn. Flip the script for more cards. Dragapult. Recon Directive. Dragapult. Recon Directive. I mean, if we kill this Duskull, we don't have to worry as much about them hitting us with that like, backboard splash either. They're not playing other Pokemon. Unfair stamp. Okay. Ooh, okay. That could be okay. Recon Drive. I'm guessing they somehow haven't drawn their Dragapult? If we top decked a Beedrill, that would be godly. Or top deck something that could draw us a Beedrill, because that would let us kill the Dragapult even, like, at full health. That doesn't let them draw... That doesn't let them draw a Dragapult. I don't know what they'd even aim for there, like Munkidori, or maybe another Duskull to try... Oh, Dusknoir. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Okay. Then they obviously kill Weedle. Right? Boss's orders. Interesting. And then they're gonna aim the Beedrill? I don't see why, like, any world in which they don't kill the Weedle, right? So let's just, like, try and nuke their hand a little bit. Make them get rid of cards. They got us with that unfair stamp, admittedly. They got us with that unfair stamp. If they didn't do that, we'd have a third Beedrill, and we'd just be able to one-shot this Dragapult. Yeah, there's no reason for us to use our energies here. Recon Directive. Maybe we want battle arenas too, just because, like... Oh! Is there any way we can win? They hit us with that. Because they're going to KO our Beedrill and KO our Fezapan. Which, this is 3 card... Wait, we just lose then. Yeah, we just lose. Because they Dusk Noir our Beedrill. Yeah, we just lose. Assuming they use their Dusk Noir. But if they don't use their Dusk Noir, like, they're just not paying attention. Man, that unfair stamp actually killed us. Yeah. Honestly, we had that if it wasn't for the... We had that if it wasn't for the, If it wasn't for that fucking, unfair stamp. I'll go first, sure. Wally's Compassion is pretty good here when we just... Okay, we need 2 Beedrills. Fan call! Dawn. I wish I had a Dawn. Okay. During your turn, defending Pokemon can't retreat. Bug catch. Chikorita. They're just playing the classic grass deck. It's definitely strong. Teal Dance. They get an energy. And then what they play in energy. On, I guess they can do it next turn. They can Teal Dance play next turn, so they don't need to. It's still a little weird. I guess it's just in case I can tap it here, but... Yeah, I don't know what they're playing around. I don't know what they're playing around. Do want to get our fan dead, because it's not doing anything right now. I don't even know what they would be selecting. Colorless tenacity. So they can evolve. And then they're gonna get their Forest of Vitality. Oh. Wait, no. Once during each player's turn, they may search the deck for a Stage 1 Pokemon that evolves from one of their basic Pokemon. I'll be able to do that use that on my Dunsparce, right? I think I'll be able to use that on my Dunsparce. Okay, yeah. Let's draw, see what we can get. That's pretty good. This is probably pretty good. Okay, good. Then let's destroy that. It's pretty lucky. Don't get nothing there. Maybe we should have kept their Evo thing. Like, is that even as good? Maybe we should have that instead of Unfair Stamp. Like, Unfair Stamp is good, but, like, maybe we should have the tree so that we can, like, guarantee pull out our Beedrills. They just need to move one. Huh? Why aren't they using the Ogre Pawns? You don't need to do that, though. There's no reason to do that. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's see. Probably, yeah, let's just go ahead and use Unfair Stamp. Flip the script. Okay. No valid cards. Try again. Okay, only 2 valid cards. Cool. I think we have it. Unfair stamp is pretty brutal. Okay, that doesn't do anything, though. You don't need extra energy on this person. And if you don't... So, your options here are hit me. Your options here are hit me. You don't kill my Beedrill. Or you can move your cards over... yeah, this just doesn't seem smart. So I think we do Lily's determination first, because... Nice. Let's draw. Let's... balloon you. We'll retreat you. Put you forward. We'll put you out. We'll play a hammer just to see. Didn't get it. And then we'll kill their Venusaur. Like, they're screwed. The only way they're not screwed now... Yeah, what are they doing? The only way they're not screwed is if they had a way to get another Bulbasaur or Ivysaur right away so they could stack one of their Ogre Pawns. Did they not realize their Ogre Pawns are the whole thing? Because, like, to one-shot KO my Beedrills, you only need 6 energies. You have had 6 energies across the board. And you could have reallocated them all onto an Ogre Pawn. You could have just made me sack into... Play Dawn. Damn, our last one is inside the prize cards. Ah, didn't get it. I mean, other than an Ivysaur, there's really nothing. No, you should have. This person is a child. They don't know they can't read. That's what's happening. I am playing against a child. They can't read. I am bullying school children. I'm actually bullying school children. Okay. I mean, that would have... You just don't have enough, because you don't even have the double energy effect anymore. You don't even have the double energy. Because you lost your Magnium. Without your Magnium, what do you do? This deck relies on Magnium. Because, yeah, like, if you have, like, 6 energies on this guy, it's the equivalent of 12. I mean, you actually only need 5, because 30 plus. I mean, I just win. Yeah, it doesn't matter, because I win. Rough. Whoa, why is... Does nobody play this? I actually don't know what's going on. Why... Is there no real matchmaking? Okay, heads... Yeah, we want to go first. It's basically always better to go first. They're setting up. They're setting up. Lily, did you crap on the floor?
Did she?
I don't know, but she was moving something like she was burying on the floor.
Yes.
Shame, kitty. Shame. Who's a shameful kitty? Buddy. Fortunately, this is why the Heliolisk was working out, because so many people were playing this deck, and the Electric was just owning them. but still gonna be able to do this. So, boom, boom, boom. 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 And kablamo. Took out that fucking Frogie. Got ourselves a Kakuna. This thing is still horrific. Starmie is so horrific. Yeah. Maybe we need more stretchers. Because, like, yeah, if our Weedle gets KO'd, like, kind of just lose one of our progression lines. And we need 3 of them to be able to one-shot it. Whereas this thing can do 170 with 1 mana. Raw. 170 with 1 mana raw. And of course they're gonna hit Weedle. Assuming they can read. Damn. It's basically our only hope is that they don't have any more mana. Because we're gonna have to hit that bitch 3 times unless we top deck a Dawn. Or a Weedle. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, we have to play Lilia's Determination and just hope we God draw. Alright, we gotta retreat. Put this over here. It's basically our only option. Because we have to be able to get another Beedrill out. So that we can kill this thing in a hit. Okay. Might be good for us. Well, that is if they don't have a water energy to use. Ooh. Okay, we might be screwed. Okay, the best case scenario is we top deck like a yes, this. And then from this, we get a B drill. Or not. Wait, why can't we play this? You may play only one support card during your turn if you healed any damage in this way, but all energy attached. Okay. But all damage from one of your Mega Evolution Pokemon. This is a Mega Evolution. Why can't I play it? Heal all damage from one of your Mega Evolution Pokemon. Oh, it's an EX, not a Mega. Fuck! They're different?
Of course they're different.
They're different? Okay, so I guess we need to replace Wally's Compassion, because that card doesn't work. Damn you, Wally! What are the chances they don't have a water energy in their hand? Okay. No, it would be way better to have the battle cages. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. We gotta retool a little. We gotta retool a little. Bastard, why couldn't you come a turn earlier? Here's the thing. They do have to do something that stops their Starmie from dying here. Because we win on killing their Starmie. So they have to have a way to one-shot our Beedrill. Which they would have to be able to put 2 energy on Starmie. No, they can't, because even with the discard from this, that's only 290. Uh-huh. They've got to retreat this out. They've got to retreat it out for Mega Greninja. They're just not going to? You know, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. It just didn't matter. But hey, we still gotta retool a little because okay, 3 points away, but let's replace those Wallies because they don't work. It would be so good if they worked. That's such a crazy restriction. All right, what is better? Grand Tree would be really good. But so like let's see. Should we maybe Unfair Stamp is really good. But I think we want Grand Tree because it lets us pull from our deck. And then we probably want at least 1 Battle Cage. And then probably, like, since we're gonna have things that are discardable, maybe some Pokeballs? Or is that crazy? Pokédex works on... So it won't work on those. Two cards. Dawns. Redraws. Maybe we throw in another colorless Tenacity, because we might want to... Colress or whatever. Put another one of those in. And then... maybe... yeah, then maybe, yeah, I guess an Ultra Ball is probably the best thing. Wolfsbane EX. I actually don't think this deck... So, like, when you're hinging on first Evos, like Stage 1 Evo Pokemon, going first is incredibly overpowered. But... for this, I don't think going first or second, like, does a whole lot. This is a terrible hand. God-awful hand. Although the EX search is pretty good, because maybe we want it just so we can pull Fan. Like, maybe it doesn't matter that we can't pull Beedrill. Actually. That's it? Oh my god, that sucks. Cool. Should we just make him lose 3 cards now? Put him in a tough spot? Oh, they decided to just eat most of their... Okay. What does this do? I can't read that through its sparkly effects at all. I don't know why I couldn't use it on that. Is it only the active spot? No, it doesn't say that. Does that mean all of my Kakunas are in there? I don't know. And I've lost. Why didn't this let me evolve? I immediately then drew the Kakuna, which means the Kakuna was there. I'm confused. Why did it not let me draw the Kakuna? cool. Got another one of these. Another one of these. Actually, I don't even know if I had the full art. Oh, we're so close. Let's just read this card very carefully. Once during each player's turn, that player may search their deck for a Stage 1 Pokemon that evolves from one of their basic Pokemon, and put it into that Pokemon to evolve it. If that Pokemon is evolved in this way, that player may search their deck for a Stage 2 Pokemon that evolves from that Pokemon, and put it into that Pokemon. Yeah, no, it doesn't say... Why couldn't I get... Like, Kakuna was in the deck. Kakuna was in the deck. Sure. Okay, their dark deck. Alright. Okay, Risky Ruin. We're gonna get rid of that immediately. Okay, we have all of those things in the deck. We're going to do Vitality Tree. Put this down. We're going to go straight into our Beedrill. Put this on one of these. And then we're going to... Wait, is this weak to... Why is this weak to grass? Why is Dino weak to grass? Also weak to grass. Why are dark Pokemon weak to grass? Just gonna make sure we can, like, keep these things away. Okay. Oh! Okay, it needed the dark just to use the move. It's gonna hit us with Crushing Headbutt, and we're gonna lose cards we don't care about. That is pretty lucky. We'll retreat. Put you forward. And... one-shot that thing. Why is it weak to grass? It's like a dark crystal dragon. I just don't know why it's weak to grass. And we won. What a favorable matchup. I had no idea that we would, like, get a favorable matchup versus Dark. And we're Master League! We're Challenger now. $2026 ladder reward. A deck box. Oh, we got the Clefairy. A Mega Greninja. A Floette. Okay, I didn't think it was going to take this long for us to get into Master League. But hey, we did it. Oh my god, it's throwing loot at us. Oh my god, it threw so much loot at us. Oh my god, so many full arts. Oh my god. Oh, and 2 mega boxes. Oh, another full art. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. So we got another one of these. We got Trikachu. Useless card. Mightyena. Got ourselves a Mega Arduino. So I guess this is our ELO. We're 1500 ELO. I think... can we see, like... is there no ladder though? I want to know where I sit. I want to know where I sit. Let's see. Should probably go for Mega because we don't have that many things in Mega. We get in here, get that full art, a box and a coin, 10 packs. We get that. 6. So for the same cost, we get 12, but we miss out on the extras. So I guess it's probably better. We'll grab one of these. We'll get the coin loot, the card back, the card case, the full art, and some packs. I don't think I've seen you. I mean, that could hit really hard. It's not very good, though. Another Mega Lucario! I think I already had Mega Lucarios. I think I started with 3 of them. Alakazam! I definitely didn't have that. No, 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 no. Getting ourselves some bunnies. Oh, we got the full art. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand, evolve one of your Pokemon. You may use this ability to search your deck for a Shedinja and put it into your bench, then use... Okay, I don't think that's probably good. Fighting Gong, full art. Mega Absol. If your opponent active Pokemon has exactly 6 damage counters on it, that Pokemon is knocked out. What? So it one-shots them if they've taken exactly 60 damage? I don't think that makes any sense at all. Well, I guess we'll try another round inside the Master League. Just see what it's like. We're now only playing against people in the Master League, I guess. $1,500 elo, I would say, is like above average, but not like incredible. I would probably want to be in like the 2,000 pluses to be considered like the best, personally. This is a bad hand to be on. Terrible fucking hand, actually. Release determination. Putting a fire energy on it. We need at least 3 B-drills to be able to deal with Dragapult. So this matchup is definitely not favorable, and it's definitely a matchup that we're gonna get, like, banged with a lot. This fucking thing doesn't even have a weakness. Fucking bullshit. terrible goddamn hand. Ugh. 5 damage counters. You'd use that right away on my Weedle. I'd actually surrender. I gotta weed out something. Colorless Pokemon in play. Huh. Okay, they lost some resources. Let's not play that until we can actually use it. I don't think the abilities thing matters. We aren't even running colorless Pokemon, really. Outside of our... Okay, fucking Crispin. I think that's it. Yeah, I think we lost already. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. We bricked too hard. Rough. Let's see. Can... probably lose one of these. And then... probably lose this. And... do we need air balloons? Our cost is so low already. We'll keep one. I'm just thinking we need Pokedexes. Should probably have one of these. A special red card is never bad. And then let's see. There's a light ball. Did I... is it not called? Did I make that up? What the fuck is it called? Pokepad. Oh, there's fucking accent mark. Okay. And we were right. Booyah. What are the chances that, like, everyone's not just playing Dragapult, though? Right? Like, everyone might just be playing Dragapult. Like, that could be Dragapult. Do this. Just so we can... Can maybe slam a little. Is it Floette? They're using Floette backs and Floette card backs. Oh, and they gave up. I guess they bricked. The rate of bricking in this game is kind of high. Okay, let's try one more, and then we'll probably be done. Just because we got our goal of getting to master rank. Nice. We'll Pokepad right away for our fan. They have the classic Pokemon card back. That's cool. Okay, Ogerpon. Okay. The setup. Chikorita. Pretty integral. Kill Dance for more. I mean, it doesn't do any damage because we didn't get one of our little platforms. Bug cannon. This attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's. Okay. Shit. Kind of fucked ourselves by grabbing this. We could have one shot. We misplayed. We'll just do that to put some damage down. It'd probably be smarter to let him kill our fucking mask, but... it's unlikely they can one-shot our B-drill. Is kind of the only thing I'm playing off of right here. The likelihood that they can one-shot our B-drill here, I think, is low. I think the real likelihood is... they could just do 120. They did that for 1 energy? I think that was really dumb. I think that was a very poor play. Now they've lost 3 energies. They're going to have something insane as their last card there to have any chance. Because how are they going to get their energies back? Yeah, and they gave up. Yeah, they just misplayed that horribly. Okay. We ended 11 elo over. That's where we're going to stop. We're at our 4-hour mark. We ended Master Tier. We are the very best. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it doesn't let you see a ladder. I'm assuming it's something similar to other, like, elo-based systems. And, like, 1500 would be solid. But, like... I don't know. I don't really know what to compare it to. Like, what is chess elos? Because, like, I can't really... okay, so, like, the best chess players in the world are at high 2800s. Like, they're 2500 plus. Okay. No, this doesn't really tell me anything. Is there not like what is this game? This is called Pokemon TCG Live. Pokemon TCG Live ELO. Okay, that can't be true. The Bulbapedia says it only goes up to 1620, but that's bullshit. I know there's people with higher elo. I just want to know what I'm shooting for. I want to know who. I guess this system is like it doesn't go past this. I guess this system was revamped. It doesn't look like there's any ladder, so I have no idea where my standing is. I just want to know where I am in the ladder. Because, like, honestly, I'm competitive, and I want to be the best. And, I just don't know what being the best actually entails here. I am 1511. Like, I'm just saying, the only game I ever played that had an elo system like this, so the point systems in a lot of other games, it would be just like, it's not really an elo. This looks like it's an elo and not a point system. Because a point system for, like, Master Tier in like, Legends of Runeterra would be you enter Master Tier and you're at 0 points. And every time you win, you get points. And it's just a raw point ladder comparison, not an elo ranking. Now, if I was comparing this to something that had an elo ranking, like when early days of League of Legends, a 1500 elo was like gold. And back then, gold was a little more prestigious because that meant you were top 5% of players. It meant you were better than 95% of people that played the game. This felt so extremely uncompetitive, to be honest. I'm just having trouble believing that this would even be really, like, gold. And I'm kind of feeling like I would need to be, like, 1900 before I'm actually, like, happy with it. But anyway, we did it! We're fucking awesome at card games! I think I don't know, because I can't look at the ladder. I don't know where people are rated. Like, who's the highest rated player in this game right now? Are they 2000 plus? Like, who I want to know who's fucking like peeking the board, and how do I come for them? Who's peeking the board, and how do I come for them? That's what I want to know. Because, honestly, immediately I got in here, and the players feeling worse. The players immediately started feeling worse than just random people I was playing. Or not even different, I would say. Maybe just not different. God, I have 192 out of this. I really need to go for the other sets. I'm only missing 6 cards. Man, the way they did the textures digitally actually looks really good. There's some cards I wish could be playable, but honestly, like, this shit is being gate-kept. Like, this meta is being gate-kept by fucking this asshole right here so hard, because this deck is just too solid. Like, fucking Recon Direct. He gets to scout for himself. Like, Recon Directive is crazy. He's got no weaknesses, a 1 retreat cost, 320, he has a Terra tag, and he does 260 with 2 mana. Like, I don't know. I love Pokemon, and the last time I played it, like, competitively, I was fucking, like, 11. And now I'm like, I take card games so seriously. I'm just like, I'm a little upset that, like, there's such obvious discrepancies. Because, like, the other, like, probably best card would be, like, Greninja. If we're, like, comparing. But Greninja has to do a conditional to be able to do 200 damage with his move. Has to sacrifice an energy to do the additional 60. So to do 260, Greninja has to sacrifice a water energy and put an energy back in his turn to lose tempo. And he has a lightning weakness. And he's he's also a 3 form. And he only has 30 more HP. And this is probably one of the next best cards, and it's really only good because it gets supported by Mega Starmie, who's just very value. With a Jetting Blow, letting you, fucking... letting you do very early cleanup. And maybe, like, knock out the Dreepies and stuff, or put damage on the Dreepies before they come out. You're basically never using Nebula Beam. You're really just using Jet Blow. And then finishing them up with, Greninja. And that's, like, the second, I'd say, most meta card. And because of that, you have to, like, kind of lean into nonsense, where it's like, I was doing pretty well with this, just because with Heliolisk, you could have 5 energies and get lucky, and smack for 350 and kill Dracopult in 1 hit. Or, I was having good success using this right here, where you do 290 at full health, and then if you could just save for, or position correctly to where you could use maximum belt, you could do 340. And that would let you one shot Dracopult too. So like this was doing pretty well too. And you have the advantage of like it only being a two. The thing I was thinking with bees is you could also one shot with just 3 bee drills, which isn't out of the question for achievability, but definitely isn't the most consistent either. This deck was certainly good too, but it mostly suffers with that. You're not winning with this deck because you can one-shot Dracopult. You're winning with this deck because you're putting enough Munkadori. You're normally creating a Munkadori backline that's strong enough that if you want to pummel or if you can heavily resist them pummeling you down, because your Mega Shark will take 200 but then lose 90 of it. You could also have stuff like Punk Helmet to make sure that Dracopult is hurting themselves to do damage. I would probably on revision maybe take Survivor out, because like this card actually doesn't do anything. And it'd probably just be better to have something else in it. Then the Team Rocket deck is also pretty good. This one is also mostly good just because Mega Gardevoir just needs you to have 6 or 7 energies across your whole board to one-shot Dracopult, which is actually not that hard. Or Venusaur can also kind of do the same thing, because Ogerpon at a risky spot because it only has 210, but Ogerpon can very easily, especially like it's very dependent on having Magnium, which I'd say this is probably a slightly better deck. This deck needs some optimization, but this deck was doing very well just because it could one-shot Dragapult. I tried to do this deck, but the problem is it takes 2 turns to kill the Dragapult, and your backline gets pummeled. Your front line is pretty immortal, because if you have all the things set up, Dragapult's only doing 90 per hit, which is going to take like 4 turns to kill your Empyleon. But the problem is kind of like the setup. Like, yes, if you have Kling Clang, but then Kling Clang dies in 3 turns. If you have Kling Clang and you have your Full Metal Lab and you've attacked with Empyleon, you'll take 110 less damage. But it's still a little rough. So it just feels like everything is having to be built around Dracopult. And Dracopult to me is just so obviously overpowered. The other one is I don't have the cards, but this is an obvious solution too. This attack does 50 damage for each card in your opponent's hand. They only have to have 6 cards in their hand for you to kill Dracopult, and the Dracopult deck will often have, like 9 cards in hand at any given time. But yeah, this was also something I was kind of theory crafting. I was like, okay, this card could definitely deal with Dracopult pretty efficiently. And it's just like everything has to. I was like, okay, maybe you could have like this in here too as a backliner, because all of your Pokemon that have water energy attached take 50 less damage. Now that won't apply to your bench Pokemon, but then you could just include the battle cage. You could just include battle cages. So I was thinking like, yeah, you could have your Aurorasaurus in there. Takes a fucking fossil. Sail fossil. Yeah, I just don't have all the cards I would need for this. And then there's other ones that seem like they'd be pretty good. Like, do I even have it? Oh yeah, this person, your opponent's active Pokemon already has any damage counters on it, does 200 more. So, Mega Fraligator, I feel like definitely has a valid deck you could build around it, because 400 damage, one shot's basically anything, and you just need something that makes sure there's damage on everything already. Which you could have a combo of, you could have the stadium thing that does 20 damage to everything, and then you could have Monkadoris in there to move damage around. I feel like you definitely have to combo with dark stuff because there's a lot of self damage with dark. But yeah, it's just like you have to specifically hunt for things that are going to one-shot Dracopult and that are going to deal with Dracopult. And the big problem is, like, it also has to have efficient card, like, engine movement, too. It's rough. It's just rough. It's rough. There's a lot of things you can do. It's just like everything is playing catch up to Dracopult because Dracopult has so much goddamn card maneuverability. It has, I'd want to say, the most consistent game plan. It has the most consistent game plan because there's not a whole lot of variability you have to worry about. Fraligator is definitely a good option too. Like, I would probably pump Fraligator with... Maybe you don't even need this, because you don't need your front lines to take less damage. But... I was just like, okay, Fraligator... Fraligator's also a beast. I guess I don't own it, but I was like, there's also this water Pokemon. I think it was a fish that I was looking at. Is it this one? Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that do 200 damage or more. So you could have a really strong, like, front guard. And, like, 160 is still going to kill it in 2 turns. Because it's at 320. So you could have, like, Dreadnought... Problem is it's clunky. It's real clunky. But yeah, like Dreadnought could be a move in there too. I don't know. There's strategies. I'm not a fan of a lot of them. I forgot that this could even evolve into Glalie or Frostlass. Everyone evolves into Frostlass. Need to open more Ascended packs to get more of these. Yeah, I need more Ascended packs. Because I think that's where they come from. Right? It's perfect. I think the Fraligator. I wish the decks or like the card decks thing would kind of like fucking tell you which set they're from. It's just like, seriously, fuck this guy. This deck is literally just too consistent. The little like the other reason this was doing well against it is because you can lose a lot more. Like, you can lose like 6 cards, and then also like the neutralization zone can lock them down for a while. Neutralization zone can absolutely lock them down for a while. Let's see. I'd say what is the other thing that like I've seen that kind of has like potential is using was it this apple? The festival? Yeah, this setup of cards. Which, I mean, I could probably make all of these cards, because it doesn't look like any of them are particularly expensive. Yeah, maybe we make that and try it out. It's not good at all. But like the boom boom groove, because this you can, it's 20 damage for each of your bench Pokemon, so you can do like 220 per turn. But I don't know, does that even beat Dracopult? Like, is there any way that even actually beats Dracopult? Maybe if you have like the belt that does damage to the EXs, because it would be 100, it would bring it up to 3, or it's 20 times. So if you have a full 5 bench, you're gonna do 100 damage. Yeah, no, not even if you had that would it actually kill it. You'd have to have the item and the like Kung Fu thing that adds the 40 damage, because then you get 80, you get 180 extra, so you do 380 then. So you could, but not raw. So it's the same level of finagling. Like, you still have to do the same level of like kind of nonsense. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We're gonna do some tomorrow. I think we're gonna be doing like a little bit of a React stream, hopefully with Sky tomorrow. But anyways, we'll see you then. Bye!